So we have so I deleted the 5-minute chart. I know some people might like that. Right now we have overbought conditions up here. So this market has hit standard deviation 1, which has a 65% chance of like returning back down to the mean, or at least to this demand line here. So we'll mark this out as a level of interest. But looking for possible trend continuation or short somewhere up here, maybe even like if it gets a pop. But this line is going to get straight at some point. Until then, I can't take a trade unless I'm taking some sort of line trade, or if I call out a trend trade. We'll see what happens.
All right, amen back.
For sure.
Take any trades yet this morning?
Yeah, I posted in the group. I ended up banging like 570 something on longs, 564.
Oh, nice, dude, nice.
On some longs from 15-minute supply turn demand line last night. I was in a trade at like 11, so about $50 worth of drawdown. They didn't break the previous swing low, and I just felt so. I was like, fuck it, man. You're either gonna pay me good. This morning I woke up and it was like $200, $300, and I was like, all right, I could take this right here and just kind of walk before CPI comes out and fucks this move up. But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just hold this shit to target, and I had a 1 hour and 15-minute target at like 350s to 360s. So the CPI data came out, and I was just hearing orders get filled up there, bro. It's crazy. Right now, this market looks like it wants to give us a supply line up here, so they might have some smoke. You looking at any small caps? Yeah, so I guess right now I could call the push play. 15-minute is in a push phase right now. So you got to try to like get an entry underneath this line. So, basically this becomes your whole grid, 13 to 30. That's like a 30-point move. So, and you need this candle, this 15-minute candle, to close higher than this one. So in the meantime, you can catch a flag, I guess, during this pullback on a shorter time frame. But again, we're not gonna go to shorter time frames today. You might see me go to shorter time frames here, but more than likely I'm probably not gonna try to play myself with that. They do work though. They do have like so there goes another pullback to a 5-minute money zone. Could get a bounce there. That was a 5-minute money zone bounce. Usually I'd be calling these things out all day, which is fine. But this thing could slam back below this level and we could get a possible drop. We do have a 5-minute line on ES already forming. But this would be your speed entry right here. So you want to get in, this candle has to close above that one. So putting a stop right below that isn't a bad idea. Maybe even a little bit below the money zone, just in case it kind of wick down and wick back up from the orders. It's not a bad idea. But then again, you know, like I said, we got the shorts coming in on the 15 minutes, so that could be some strong selling pressure coming in without anyone knowing. Take a look at this SPCE position real quick. We're down to 398. Jesus Christ. Shit had no rocketing. Don't fucking want. Finally up in the snap position.
Alright, sorry man, I'm back.
You're good, Doc. Snapchat, I'm finally green on Snapchat. I'm looking to sell this shit here though, just to get out with a wash.
Oh, you got a swing position on it or something?
Yeah. But we just made it above the daily 200 moving average. This could be a good sign for us to just start moving to the upside. So after wicking, coming back down. So we'll see. But it had good volume yesterday and looks like good volume today. 2 million buyers. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, it's looking pretty good.
Yeah. Let's see. Looks like Roku is on the blazing upside list. Just got wicked down. Wow, Billy is bouncing, boy. That shit's almost at $17.
Looks like we're pulling back a bit on the SPY.
Yep, there it goes.
I wonder if we move too fast pre-market or something.
You know me, I just have a supply line forming up there on a 15-minute
Oh yeah, I see that.
on NQ. So
Yeah, it's up there on the SPY as well. Yeah, it's forming there too.
and we got overbought sell candles ringing off here, but they have to break that previous low, which it looks like it's 408 for us to get a slip into the money zone 78. So damn, that's like 20 something points, 30 points. 23 points from right here. Okay, cool. I mean, I guess we could call this trade. This line is gonna stick in 2 minutes. It's not gonna move because the next 15-minute candle should open up. And so we'll see if we get another look. It moved already. 23, 25, 23 on NQ seems to be the level that's gonna move that line.
Oh, like 15, 423.
Yeah, 15, 423, 425. It's the level that triggered that line to go up, so it's no longer straight again.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Looks like Meta broke out of its daily consolidation. I'm watching that to go long, hopefully today sometime.
Which one?
Meta.
Ooh, nice. Oh, ES bouncing on the money zone. ES has a 5-minute line up there. Holy shit. This candle did close a little bit higher than that one, so that's good. Push phase looks like it's ending over here on a 15-minute on NQ. That's 1R there. It's not a bad little 2R trade. 33 to 60s. 47 points plus 30. 50, 70, 70 points.
We might be double topping right there on the SPY.
Yeah, I'm seeing wicks coming in on NQ there, but Still got a lot of buying pressure. 4,000. It's like 38% selling pressure right now. So the buyers are still in control. Sellers are stepping in though. 15. That 1 hour candle looks crazy. 64,000 buyers sent this candle up. 9,000 sellers.
Oh dang. Nice.
Yeah, I don't think it's ready yet. But you're not gonna even see that wick come in and shoot this shit in the foot. I think I'm just gonna absorb it. Broke it. That shit went from 4,000 sellers on the 15-minute to 8,000, just like that. Bro, that's like another 100 points for my exit.
Oh, when you was you long this morning?
Yeah, well, I longed last night and I didn't leave till this morning's pop. Well, I don't know if you heard me. I think you got on the call when I was telling you I took a play pre-market. Not pre-market, but like last night.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you held it overnight then?
Yeah.
Nice, nice. That wasn't like scary holding through PPI at all?
It was when I was telling you when I woke up and I saw like 300 on the screen. I'm like, man, I could just take this before the number come out and not have to deal with a fucking flush or them killing the play. But then I was like, I could also jump up 100 points and like so either I care about this money or I don't, or I'm like, you know what, your plan was to ride this shit to target, which was 90 something points, 90 to 100 points. That PPI data came out and they hit that shit. Whoop, pop.
Nice, man. Nice.
So yeah,
that popped all in like 2 candles, right? In the 1 minute, basically.
yeah, almost 123 points in 1 hour.
Dang.
And then this next one right here, this is crazy. Right now we're doing from the 15-minute demand zone. This shit is up almost 200 points, 195. That's wild, bro. We got these 15-minute lines that are getting broken, guys. So, I'm just kind of eyeing the play. We won't see it come in. It'll probably come in real aggressively. Until then, you can keep taking plays with the bulls. See how many green candles you get to the upside. But they are kicking ass. They are kicking ass. 1 hour supply line coming in too. It's a nice little rejection there. It's not far enough though.
Shoot, I gotta make another phone call. I'll be right back again.
Yeah, no worries. Ooh, slam. Da. Alright, that shit just came right back into the 5-minute money zone, so that's nothing to boast about. Again, if you want to take longs, this is where you want to kind of jump into your longs at for the up move. won't be a bad setup too. Like, so been experimenting with these flag plays, bro. Flag into the money zone, go long. Wait for that snap back up. Stop out if they break the money zone. Period. Don't even waste your time trying to figure out if we're not going to do what you think we're supposed to do. This was a good little flag here into the money zone. I guess that's why a 5 minute is important. Sheesh, supply was right there. Let's look for another supply level. Oh my god, this thing is burping through all-time highs. Oh, she is busting. She is ripping. Oh my god, the daily fucking supply. 1575 is the next target. Is over after that. Four. 443 was daily supply. 75. Y'all see what I'm saying? There's nothing other than, there's nothing after this level to stop this. At least not on the daily that I have within a year. If I go 3 years out, definitely got a 4 hour, nice little 4 hour bounce off the money zone, off of CPI data. This thing is trying to break through. The next thing I got is 672. And if not that, 402, 672 and 4. That's another 400 points, bro. Let's get back to it, guys. So we're looking at this 1 hour send up.
Right, I'm back again.
Yeah, yo, NQ is about to have blue skies if they break 7-3, bro.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, looks like a strong right there, actually. I'm going to get ready to take this pullback in Apple if it wants to give it.
This is wild. I got out at 60s. This thing did another 100 points on my ass. I can't imagine what that contract would be like. Wild. Oh, there she goes.
I'll take a starter here in Apple.
You don't have no supply line up there, do you?
15 minute, but that's all the way up at the top. If Mark wants to go, this is a nice pullback.
Oh yeah, that's a nice pullback. Close to the money zone too.
Yeah, let's hold that down to like a little below EWAP for a starter.
You targeting the highs? 19172?
Yeah.
All right, big dog. Good luck.
Thanks, man. It's only one share. I'm trying to do that thing that Johnson was talking about you know, taking the starter and scaling it on confirmation when it starts working. So we'll see.
Yeah, Microsoft, Nvidia shooting up something crazy. Meta is still strong. AMD is now strong again. Google kind of lagging. Okay, there goes your products there. Let's go see what's going on in the other sectors. I'm sure Netflix is probably booming. And of course these things are. This is fucking nuts.
Man, I'm surprised Apple isn't showing more strength. The rest of the market's kind of moving up right now, but
Yeah, you might just have to give her some time.
yeah.
If she can't hold 190.01, then I'll probably be concerned with Apple. But again, that's like,
Yeah, I got my starter. I'll cut it if it fails VWAP because I could definitely see it moving like 50 cents lower after that.
right. All right, here we go.
Starts at 190.54.
He's taking short. I might do a 450, 4,500 fail, 4,500 fail. Yeah, that's not failing, bro. I do not know who is my friend. Oh shit, here comes the 73 break, bro. What kind of bump?
Right here. It's kind of looking, the ES is looking a little, I don't know, bearish, but it's definitely not as strong as the QQ is looking right
Yeah, I mean, you know me, bro. I think markets have to pull back and kind of catch bidders or entice bidders
Yeah.
again. So it's not. I'm not. I
Yeah.
don't care about the pullback. If it pulls back too aggressively, and like on ES, I would only give it to like 4:45:11. If it breaks that, then you basically broke your money zone on a 5 minute, and you might be caught up in something that you don't want to be caught up in. So this whole bear flag situation here, that bull flag situation here that they kind of have going on is cool because you can take the lows, stop out if they break that level, but if they go higher, you're looking at a possible 45.26 move. That's nice. Same kind of scenario going on MQ over here. So
Yeah, it looks like it kind of wants to, like you said, pull back a little bit. Maybe I should have waited to take this after trade until the market pulled back, but I was possibly expecting it to maybe run just with that news, but
yeah, well, I mean, you did wait for it to pull back. You didn't catch it while it was running. This shit rejected 191.60s. I mean, I think you got in at 190.60s. But yeah,
I got 190.86.
190.80,
So
yeah.
a bit high, yeah. But I'm talking like maybe I should wait for the overall market to kind of pull back a bit before an Apple.
Apple's next move to the upside might be what sends the market up. But yeah, ES is getting strong there. Caught a bid at the money zone. Is it? Am I bugging? NQ actually, sorry.
Yeah, I'll see how it reacts to this 45 level if it wants to test it, but if it fails that, I'm just going to cut it probably.
Yeah. Bulls are getting weak on ES now. This would be like your prime time pullback that you want to catch. See if we break highs. This is a new 1 hour candle. 10 o'clock move didn't do much, huh?
Oh wow, I didn't realize that's 10:05 already. Dang. Yeah, I guess not.
Yeah.
That's not looking good.
190.24, big dog. Watch that level. If they don't wick out of here, then the bulls are weak.
Yeah, you're gonna see if it fails this level. Bottom tail last second, that would be nice.
Some buyers stepping in on NQ here. We got 49% selling pressure on this 15-minute candle. We do have sellers up here though, guys. We got the 1 hour supply and 15-minute supply. They are not straight. They are not straight. When they do, you gotta get the fuck out of Dodge.
Man, these topping tails, man.
I was gonna say you got the wick that you needed, but then they slammed it back again.
Yeah.
Fuckers.
So I might cut it at, like, if it breaks the low of that candle, I might cut it right there.
NQ is going back up. It's about to hit that 73.
Oh, actually, yeah, I'll wait. See if this market wants to.
This shit is actually still in a push phase because, that entry that you would have caught 31s, you would have been up to 71. Kind of holding for the breakout into blue sky scenario, but they're struggling up there. I see nothing in selling volume that tells you to get out. Right now it's 50%. Oh, the 1 hour is losing steam. So it's about.
I should have cut it there.
Bouncing back up. Buyers just flipped the sellers. 9 million buyers in this 1 hour candle. We're 8 minutes in. 10,000, sorry.
These candles, bro, they kind of pop up to try and engulf like that, the previous 1 minute red candle, and then it's just top and tail. There's definitely sellers just, I feel like the sellers are still pretty aggressive, but I'm not sure.
Let me take a look at Apple's volume for you, APL. Yeah, here we go. NQ. There you go. NQ just hit blue skies, baby. Yeah, you're in a with this. If this candle right here, bro, doesn't give you a full fucking send off, your push phase is over, and they're just pulling back in order to keep the trend going or to flip the whole shit. But you do have a 15-minute line up there, so I think you're good. All right, we're up.
Yeah, if it wants to hold this level, 190 45 and hold VWAP, I think I'll scale in if the market wants to keep moving higher. But until then, I am risking.
Yeah, you chilling. Yeah, nice. NQ went fuego. So we don't call this shorts until we definitely see those lines.
Oh, well, what's good?
Trade here today.
What's that?
New high on NQ, guys, at 485. 73 was the break. Blue skies ahead.
Yeah, but I missed every single fucking play, man, because I have to take my dog to the fucking vet, bro. This is just so stupid, man. This is so frustrating, man. As a trader, this is so frustrating because I can't do nothing about this.
Do you gotta go to the vet every day or something, or?
It's it's basically 3 times a week.
Dang, man.
And the vet is fucking far shit. It's so frustrating because I look at this, AMD good setup, Apple good setup, Google good setup, Nvidia good setup, Microsoft, Meta.
Yeah, I'm in Apple right now. Actually, I had a starter all the way up at 190.86, and I held through this pullback here. If it wants to hold 190.45 though in VWAP, I think I'll scale in a bit for the confirmation.
Bro, I don't think I can take my dog to the vet anymore. I don't think I can. This is too frustrating for me. These are exponential account gainers that I'm missing. I'm gonna have to have somebody else take her or something, bro. I cannot be missing days like this. I cannot. Layups every time. I'll be back.
So the 1 hour is still in the push phase. This is in the push phase. I'm starting to really.
I held in there on that bottoming tail.
Okay.
I got a hard stop now. Oops. 190.23 below that pullback.
Nice.
My entry is 190.60 on average.
Watch that 90, 40, 50 level. That's your 50 HMA. If they can get above that and hold, you're gonna get an explosion.
Oh, there we go. There's a pop, and I am back to break even just about.
Yeah. Now
There we go.
That's the explosion. You gotta hold that now, though, dog.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I got 2 hours all the way back up at 191.34 though. Might take a piece off of 190.80.
You're gonna go flat on the first one.
That's true. I forgot it's got that first in, first out method. Yeah, maybe I'll hold for 191. I'll see how it reacts. I'll see what the market's doing.
Mm-hmm.
If this works out, I feel like Jonathan will be proud of me using his scaling and confirmation method.
Alright.
You could hold Apple probably, in my opinion, probably 190, 150.
Okay, yeah, cool. That's 2 hours, like 191.34. But yeah, I scaled in right there on that confirmation when it was like holding VWAP from 10, 11.
Yeah.
Now I'm full size with my hard stop loss at 190.23. Just below that pivot.
One for the money, two for the show.
I should have taken that starter so early. I had like a ton of phone calls I had to make this morning, so I was like back and forth and I couldn't really focus, but I took it at 9.57, just one share.
Why would you do it 3 minutes before 10 o'clock?
Bro, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was on a ton of phone calls.
Pay attention to you gotta pay attention to that shit, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it was bad.
Come on, hold your shit together. They gotta stay above the 73 on NQ. That was the previous high, 50-day high. This retest right here. Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby.
Nice engulfing candle right there. Here we go.
Shit, brother.
How's your dog doing though, man? She doing better still, or?
Yeah, she's doing fine.
That's good. That's good.
I'm not doing fine.
Yeah, you sound like you're a bit frustrated. You missed this morning again, which I definitely get.
They're above the 50 HMA, 64th, and the new level to kind of watch there, Evan. Hopefully, getting the pop. Told you, once they get above that, you need that explosion, bro.
Oh yeah, I got a line at like 190.80, so that's gotta break over that too.
Oh yeah, it was your entry, right?
Yeah, that was my first one. First entry was a little higher than that. I just got that line drawn off of the 1 minute. Actually, no, I had that drawn from yesterday. No, sorry, never mind. 1 minute. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh wow, bro, it's amazing.
Wow, Meta, they took off. Meta is trending nicely.
Yeah, I think it had a decent pullback too to get in.
Apple's got it up here.
It has who?
Gotta pick it up here. I don't know why.
Oh. Look at Microsoft, boy. That shit is rampant. Nvidia, Google finally caught the bid. It had a better bounce than Apple, bro. What?
Nvidia did? Or did you say Google?
Google. During that same kind of scenario you were taking, Google had the same setup and it had a way better bounce than Apple. That's.
Oh yeah, Google was kind of like an ABCD, I think. Something like that. Dang, yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah, deciding which one you're gonna go with is not the easiest, bro. I'll tell you that. Nice little flag going on up here on NQ. The new 15-minute candle. We need 5 minutes at least in this, but buyers and sellers are fighting. Buyers are winning right now with 37% selling pressure. 1 hour only has 11% selling pressure on this 1 hour candle. 30,000 buyers, bro. 1,000 sellers in this 1 hour candle.
Historically speaking, we're probably gonna end up fading all the way back, or maybe like 50 to 70% retracement due to PPI
When's that coming out?
tomorrow.
Oh. We got any speakers tomorrow? At 2?
No, but I do know that the market likes to retrace for that PPI move.
Yeah, that's why I'm watching the market, because I don't know, if Apple really doesn't want to move with the rest of it. Because I feel
It's
like
still early though.
That's true. I feel like if the market starts failing, and if Apple's showing relative weakness, it's gonna wanna.
I think you have to use VWAP as a guide now.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, because it's been holding that like 190.50 right there.
That's a good pop right
Yeah,
there.
you have to use the VWAP as a guide.
There we go. Come on, breakout.
Nice. I'm up like 2R on NQ right now. I was only risking up. There it goes.
Clark ask right there. Does that want to break through? Looks like it wants to pop. Yes, there's 81.
46, yeah, so that's a 20. I was risking 20 points. We're up to from 66, 76, 86, 90. That's 3R.
Oh, nice, man.
Yeah, I'm holding that shit till I hit like 24. Or I see something that tells me to get out, but I got the exit at break even now, so it is what it is, cuz.
There we go. I might take off one piece here. What do you think, Jonathan? Yeah, I'll take off a piece right there. On that pop.
I'm just so disgusted that I'm just consistently missing days like this.
Yo.
It makes me like not want to take a trade.
Greater than 15,412. Come on, hit the target. 26. Damn, I only took one contract because I didn't want to fucking risk too much after that banger this morning.
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely don't give back any of those gains. That was solid to wake up to, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I hate how Thinkorswim has the average price thing. Like, it's the first in, first out method, so my average went from like 190.60. I let go of one share, and now it's all the way back down to 190.47. And I feel like I haven't locked.
Be right back, guys. Hello.
Mary, and I'm calling about the new self-employed health plan through Cigna. How are you doing today?
Oh, I'm good. I gotta get on the call soon, sorry.
Okay.
are. So yeah, I mean, look, guys, you could still get into this. Your entry should be somewhere along this. After that breaks, this push phase could be over. But you know, try not to like wait for me to kind of give you like the plays. There's only 3 plays we have. Push phase is initiated by this line right here. You have a push phase on the 1 hour. You want to get in when the price goes below the previous candle, sort of like right here on the 1 hour left chart. So price came back, and this was your key box, right? And stopping out isn't easy, but that didn't start till this candle, and then it closed higher than the previous one. Like this entire hour right here stopped you at right here. So like you would have captured this entire move, 63 points. It's not easy to you know, kind of like do that. So if you go into, while this is pulling back on this time frame, this might be too much of a pullback, but that's a different kind of like entry. This is a more like a fucking, well, this is the entry, I guess, for this candle close, and it did kind of close a little bit above it, so that was a good sign. And then you had this candle right here that didn't really give you much of a pullback, right? Like it gave only a little bit, and then you had to like close higher than this candle, so it did that, true. This candle had to close higher than that one, true. This candle almost closed the same as that one, true. This candle here is behind, right? Everything is just like, that's the only way to enter this push phase, because it's, so if the market's in this phase, like I said, it goes parabolic. We just literally just straight out the open. So that's 8:45. Here's 9:30. So this would have been your scenario where I would have called the push phase, and you would have won 96 points. So on 3 contracts, it's like $500, bro. Unreal, dude. Unreal. All right. So that wick doesn't mean anything. It just means, you know, sellers are up there. We can look at the selling pressure right here on this 1 hour to show you that, you know, buyers are still in the building. So if you wanted to take another push phase, this is your entry, this is your stop. If I measured this out, is it 20 points? It's 30 something points. So my entry has to be somewhere in this vicinity, so 75, 72-ish. I'll put in a buy signal there, and no matter what, we'll see what happens. But let's see. Let's see if we continue to get the up move, or if they're gonna go down to this money zone and then bounce. But that play should be that, like, not. I mean, maybe even adding into this is kind of silly, and just taking this and then kind of like locking in that profit is probably like smart. But we're on the right side of the trend. I know 2 things can happen. They can either get a straight line up here and slam the shit out of us into the money zone, which invalidates my play. But right now, we can also continue to push to the upside, as long as it doesn't violate like the system. The system is, it should not close now. It could wick down there and wick back up, but it should not close lower than this candle, because then this red line is going to go away. All right, we'll see what happens. And I guess looking at volume to kind of constantly see that during this 1 hour, people are supporting that thesis, that idea, is what you wanna confirm. This 15-minute, not so much. It shows you that sellers are in control by a long shot, but in one fell swoop, this thing could change. So I don't know. Maybe we'll watch this and say, you know, the only condition we'll go in at is if we start seeing, you know, buyers step in to kind of change this scenario. All right, let's get back into the group here.
I don't understand why he wanted me to do all that.
Maybe it was just like, you know, like, shoot, dang.
Break even, but it's still fine. You got, how much R you get out of that?
Not much, only 36 cents.
30. So what is that? 0.3 R?
Yeah,
That's not bad. It's not bad because you kept it safe.
that's true. It just like I go full size, and then I still, my scaling out is just like I always end up scaling out partial at the top, and then like the rest for break even.
Well, why don't you work on? Okay, so let's say you take. How many shares did you have?
So I had 3 in total.
You had 3 in total.
Scaling.
So I had a conversation yesterday with Spark about this, where if you want to keep a runner, and you feel like, okay, so we have to understand relative strength and relative weakness. Apple was clearly showing a little bit of weakness.
Yeah.
So I think that on the pop, if you know you're in a relative weak name, on the pop you should be scaling out the majority. So you should be scaling out 2 shares and then holding on 1 and then maybe break even on the 1.
Oh, okay, yeah, I did the opposite.
So you have to, I mean, it's learning, but I just throw in that concept where if you're in a name that seems relatively weak, it's best, long or short, right? It's best to take the majority out if you know that your name, like Apple's not moving like Meta or Microsoft, so we know that it's weak. So when you get those type of pops, and you sense the heaviness, it's probably best to take out majority and hold a runner. And then, because sometimes if you let your runner really run, and it goes in your favor, I mean, there's times where a runner will make maybe half of your gains, or because you're trading, a smaller share size, it could make the majority of it on just that one runner.
Right.
So just keep that in the back of your head when you're scaling. You should probably criteria as, okay, this name is relatively strong, which means that if I do take out, right? But what I mean relatively strong, because most people might think, oh, that's long bias. No, it's whatever position. If you're short and it's going your way, that's relatively strong. So if you're trading Microsoft, for instance, and it has relative strength versus market, well, you should be taking one of your positions out for that profit, letting the other 2 run as much as they can, because that's relative strength. Relative weakness, vice versa. You do 2 shares out on a pop, and you keep that 1 runner to see if it can maximize the gains.
Right. So basically, if it's stronger than the market,
hold out longer. With more shares.
Okay. So yeah, in this instance, because I scaled out at 1020 at 190.95 with only 1 share, so I should have taken 2 there instead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Because but you have to be able to, because I felt like Apple could have gone to 190, 151, but I had stated, statistically speaking, right, CPI days, whether we ramp up or rip down, it will do a 50% retracement or a 75% retracement on its move, because it's getting ready for PPI the following day.
Right.
Like people think CPI is like the end all be all. PPI is just as important, because that's supply and demand as well.
Right.
That's what the producers. So that's what people like the companies are supplying.
Right.
So, that's why I say that when you trade CPI and PPI days, the best thing to do is follow the trend early. Because if you're gonna sit here and try to play this whole trade out as a trend trade for the whole day, it's more than likely not gonna happen, because you have PPI tomorrow. Just
right.
It's not gonna move that easy, knowing that there's something else big the following day.
Right. So let's say there was no other news this week.
It would ramp. It would 100% keep running.
Okay.
I got a 15-minute supply line coming in on NQ up here. It keeps breaking though, so I don't know if we're gonna get another bounce back up. But right now it is straight at 507. Not calling the shorts yet, but if I get a double top scenario, I will be calling the shorts.
I wouldn't call any shorts until you get a sentiment shift under 15,400.
Oh,
Now that's a lot of points, right? That's 82 points you have to wait.
Yeah.
But if you're trading in between that 15,400 to 15,470, this is all supply here. So what you're doing now is you're trading in a supply zone that could possibly hold as a new demand zone. What I want to see is a sentiment shift under 15,400. Because if we get that sentiment shift, we're going to be under VWAP, we're going to be under all the EMAs, and we're going to probably head back down to previous day's highs, most likely. We're going to take back the whole move if we have a sentiment shift move. So that's what I would be playing for. If you're aiming for a short, I think that the highest quality short that you can have is making sure that there's a sentiment shift behind it on a day like this. Now, while CPI likes to give back a sick retracement, this could be the one time it doesn't. And you don't want to be on that side where it's like, well, fuck what PPI is going to do tomorrow. Because statistically, CPI pulls back after a rip up or even a flush down. If we had bad CPI, we would flush down, and then we'll retrace it back up for PPI the following day. Works both ways. So all I'm saying is, if you're really looking for a key level or a key short, and you're looking at NQ, you want to see 15,410 or 15,400, depending on what you have. You want to see that level crank under. Because if not, this whole area can turn into a demand spot because it was previously supplied. So that's just my thought process on that type of opportunity. I think if you trade a short today, you want to make sure it's a sentiment shifting short, not just a short because now the market is kind of shifting a trend a bit. Because this can clearly just be a higher low.
So what I see, right? I took off the 5 minute. I'm only trading 15-minute 1 hour lines. 15-minute line came in, and the market is kind of showing volume to the sell side up there. So 34,000 sellers just pushed that down versus 26,000 buyers. I don't want to take that first move down. So what I would wait for is for them to get a bounce, like they're probably going to do right here off of the 5 minute money zone. I don't have it up, but I know that's probably where it's coming from. And if they give me like a double top scenario and fail again, it'll be, for me, I think that setup is just a double top fail setup at supply. And waiting for that double top is important because, like, if you try to jump into this shit right now and they do what you're talking about, just keep catching a bounce at the money zone, it's just a trend. So you got to kind of like wait for the setup sometimes to show you that that's what's happening. Now, in a V shape, if you wait all the way to 400, bro, the move is gone for me. But that's not a bad, kind of idea to wait for that. For me, sentiment shift is a double top fail or a lower high. And if I see something like that, like, it's worth taking because you're going to get in up here and stop out at the previous swing high, which could I mean, again, statistically speaking, for me, that shit works, but you got to be patient for that fucking next swing up, bro. It's the hard part. But I ain't doing shit.
Right now, it pulled right back to the top end of the supply line at 15.4, basically 69, 70s, whatever you want to call it. 70's fine. It pulled back there, basically touching the top end of my supply range, and it's holding that as a demand right now. That is exactly what I want to see. I essentially, looking left, I want to see it under 832. I want to see it under 832's candle, 831's candle. That's where I want to see. If you look left, you're going to notice that level gets tested a lot. So 831, 832, 843, 837, 836. And I mean, the list goes on the bottom range. You can see it again at 925, 926, 932, 940, 941. This level right here, this is why I'm saying 15,410 to 400 is where I want to see it for a short, because it is now going to be under those candles where it had a very sick I mean, there's a reason why you're getting wick tops and wick bottoms at that level. That's the sentiment shift line. And the market knows that. They know that if that level cracks, you're going to drip under VWAP and you're probably going to end up going all the way. And I'll call it out right now. If the market gets heavy and we lose that level, we're going all the way down to previous day's high and then probably lower. I'll call it out right now that that's exactly what's going to happen if the market gets heavy. Because right now, it is showing it's holding the top end of supply, which now it looks like it's becoming demand. So for me, any short here does not make sense. Even if you're looking for a double top, whatever you're looking for, it does not make sense because we had good CPI reporting. Like that was a good CPI. If you're trying to play this for a double top, you're gonna probably get blown out. Like you'll get stopped. It's a free stop. You're gonna probably get stopped out on your position.
Yeah, I would wait for that double top to come in and another surge to like when sellers show strength again on a wick. And those 15-minute line pay, bro. So it's just an edge, I would say. And I don't really, you know me, I don't care about like news or anything like that. So either you stop me out or I'm gonna get paid crazy because that move to the downside is it's fucking nuts. It's gonna go to that 360 level if they crack that 400 level that you're talking about due to all those wicks that happened there. So I'm with you on definitely not just jumping the gun because we are in a trend. And currently the market's in a push phase, so I'm long biased until that push phase stops. And this is your first sign that push phase is over. If this candle right here doesn't close higher than the previous candle, this push phase is over. At least on the 15-minute. The 1 hour can send us back down to like 430s before it catches another bid.
My problem is this just in terms of NQ, this just looks like an ABCD pattern.
Yeah.
This is a pitch perfect ABCD nice pattern.
Yeah, I caught another entry at looks like 77 I had in order. I didn't want to see them fold below 73 to be honest. So that push to the upside, I'm gonna take one off there because that's 3R. Yeah, that's 3R. And that's the 50 HMA on the 5-minute that they just knocked. So I'm gonna join the ads. All right, so I got one off there. Next one, break even. If they come back down, it should have wrapped for me.
What do you think of AMD here at this level, Jonathan? Right at VWAP holding 113.90.
I'm not a fan. I can see why people might want to take a long here. It's kind of basing over its opening range candles. So sure, I can see it, but you have to make sure you keep risk tight. Because at the end of the day, if you scrunch up your chart and you look at what pattern it's forming, you know it's my favorite short pattern. It's a head and shoulders.
Lower highs and stuff, and yeah,
it's a head and shoulders pattern. So, head and shoulder, a pattern is just a pattern, right? Price action trumps patterns. But I know that if it's a head and shoulders pattern, it's probably going to keep downtrending. But as long as the NQ keeps working, AMD is going to keep working. Now, will it be as strong? No, because the strong names right now are Meta, Microsoft, Nvidia. People are putting their money in the stronger names. That's why they're moving the way that they're moving. People said, you know what? Fuck Apple, fuck AMD, fuck Amazon. We're going to go for... That's where the money's going right now. And you can tell because of how it's just breaking highs. Like, there's money behind those names. So, I think that you can take that long. I think that use VWAP as a guide and use the opening candles as a guide. As soon as that shit touches under one of those, wherever you feel comfortable. For me, if I was long, I would become uncomfortable in this position below 113.80s. I would lose comfort.
Okay. Yeah, kind of like below that, like that 1 minute double bottom right there.
Yeah, I would be uncomfortable in that position if it cranks under. Now, you would want to see a pullback to try to get that entry. If you didn't take it already, you want to get that pullback. But who knows if we're gonna get it? And AMD can just keep surging because the NQ is looking good. So I'm not a fan. I'm just not a fan of shorting anything until NQ gets under the sentiment shift. And I'm not a fan of longing because we're now oversupply, and who knows if the NQ just wants to exhaust people out and then come back down. Like, I'm not a fan of both right now. I missed my long. I missed that opportunity because I wasn't here, which is, I want to punch holes in my wall. But it is what it is. It's always frustrating for me when I miss layups, and all of this is layups to me. There was no headaches. If you had a headache trading any of these names, you need to go read a fucking book, a trading book, because there was no reason on a bunch of these names. Besides Amazon, like I called out, was the one that was really, really difficult. I understand if anybody took long on Amazon and that failed, I get it. That one was really difficult because it's real choppy right now. But any other name, Apple, across the board, Google, Nvidia, I mean, that was all headacheless free. No one should have lost on any of those names, in my opinion. So you need to go fucking read Trading in the Zone, Reminiscence of a Stock Operator, Market Wizards. You got to read something if you did not make money in the opening of the market.
Yeah. I didn't take anything like at the open, but I tried.
Which is there's nothing wrong with that. Like, if you, it's when you take a position in the open and you're wrong on it, especially on a day like today when CPI showed you what the move was.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. No, listen, because I don't like trading the open, but when CPI is telling you what you need to know, it's telling you what you need to know. Like,
right.
This is crazy.
There's a good chance. I'm gonna call it out right now. There's a very, very good chance that the Feds, they are gonna keep pressing on. Oh, we need a rate hike. We need 2 more rate hikes. 2 more. A good chance we don't see a fucking another one. Like, there's a good chance we don't see another rate hike. Now, I'm not saying that they're not gonna do it, but I'm not gonna be surprised if they keep talking about it. Oh, we're gonna pause it another month. Oh, we're gonna pause it another month. Oh, we're gonna pause it another month. Oh, well, fuck it. Now we're adding money into the market. I'm not gonna be surprised. I'm not. Because they have to do that. Because they can't let people know. They cannot let people know that they're gonna start funding the market, because if they do, it's just gonna turn into 2021's market again. Or 2020's market. And they can't do that.
Right.
So, while they're sitting here, oh, we need another rate hike. We need 2 more rate hikes. That's their thesis. 2 more. It's not going to surprise me if they're just bullshitting on that because they don't want to hype up this market. And keep in mind, we're not even at all-time highs on like NQ and SPY. And look how we're moving right now.
Nah, we're at 50-day highs, I think. This is high. Check your daily.
This isn't all-time highs.
Nah, not all-time, but like your 50-day.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, your 50-day high. The all-time high is up there, bro. It's like 1600 or some shit.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not even all-time highs yet. So if they were to announce, think about it. If the Feds were to announce, hey, we're officially gonna pause the rate hikes, and now we're gonna start funding the money through. Do you know how fast everyone retail will come into the market? Like, you know how fast, like, we would hit all-time highs within like a couple of weeks if that was to happen. So they have to keep this, and this is just me, you can call it tinfoil hat talk, but they have to do this. Like, they have to play the market the way that they're playing from a strategic standpoint. Because if it's back to 2020's market, we're gonna end up in another fucking 2021 to 2022, and it's gonna cycle again too fast, and they don't want that. So I've been in the game long enough. I follow some very educated and I mean smarter people than everyone in here, including myself, and people that's been in the game long enough, and they kind of had the same thesis that, they're kind of just tiptoeing around it. They don't want to let people know what's really going on.
Yo, guys, I don't know if this is the setup right here on a 2-minute. It looks like we did make a.
We're wedging now on the NQ.
High. Yeah, it looks like we did make that lower high, but it's a 2-minute chart. Like, let me see what the 5-minute looks like. I just posted a picture of that bounce that came in, showed a 5-minute demand line, and now I'm waiting for the buyers to get exhausted up here and see if that 15-minute supply kicked their ass. But we'll see the move. I would wait for them to kind of like retest that level, the previous high again. But right now they are establishing a lower high.
It's wedging. It can go either way.
Mm-hmm.
It can keep going up, and it can. I wouldn't be surprised. It's in my opinion, this right here is a 50-50. The way that the NQ is setting up, it's a 50-50.
Yeah.
So if it lets go of that wedge, and then we start letting go of where that last bottoming hammer candle was at 10:35, if we let go of that, we get a lower high under that level. That'll be a pretty nice short, but the sentiment shift, obviously, we already walked through that. So, but just be aware, this is definitely wedging, and it could be a 50-50 opportunity. SPY's not wedging yet. SPY's still kind of like just moving and grinding. Apple looks pretty weak. It's getting back into the top end of demand, which is 190 flat. I think the 20 SMA is relatively close to Apple as well.
Wow. Yeah, on Apple, that level, marksman below the 50 HMA, it was a good cut. I think you cut as soon as they broke below that shit, because I mean, you're getting demand now down here, so who knows if we get a fucking massive bounce in the market. This pullback was relatively weak, it looks like, across the map.
Yeah, at just break even. I'm not sure that lines up with your the 50 HMA.
It would have been on that candle that took you out 190.80-ish, so that contract that you ended up getting the first time.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I cut it. I took off a piece at 190.95, and then the rest at break even at 190.60.
Yeah. Pull up the chart now to show you. Yeah, this shit looks like it's getting heavy. It's getting kind of heavy. It ain't go anywhere yet though, so we'll see. Wait. Oh, I'm looking at a 15-minute. Wait a minute. Fuck. Stomach kind of hurts. There's a big zone right here on NQ5.
Okay. Inflation looks like it's we really starting to come down. That's really nice.
Yeah, maybe this was the soft landing they were talking about.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like,
They full of shit.
everything is leading to, in my opinion, it's all leading to another bull market. But they can't state it. That's the problem. And actually, there was a I don't know if you guys are familiar. There was a news article that was written, I think 2 days ago, and I think it was stated. Somebody has stated. I wish I can get the information again. It's probably lost in Twitter world somewhere. But the guy stated he works for a fucking fund or whatever. But he had stated that don't be surprised if this next CPI. Real investors start coming in after it. So, like, to put the funnel their money through the market again. And I'm like, huh? Well, it's interesting because when someone releases a statement like that, you're like, okay, well, people are probably like, oh, let me throw my money in, and then, oh, what if we fucking end up pulling back? That's one thing, right? Because they gotta trick people. And then the other thing is, like, what if it's actually true? Like, what if, like, this is now the time where people are going to end up funneling their money through the market, and we're going to start seeing a obviously we've had a lot of
here it comes.
We've had a lot of time since our quote unquote recession. So, and there's been money funneling in the market. So, I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, Mark, I just posted Apple 2-minute chart. That's not really like, my 5, but looks like on a 2-minute at 9:56. So this was before you got into the market. The condition was bearish because we went below that red line, that green to red line. And then that's like, yeah. So, I mean, because I know you watch a smaller time frame. So I don't know. I would have taken the shorts up there. Once that line got straight, I'd have taken the shorts before that red line kind of came in or it flipped. But 90% of the times, you don't even have to FOMO into shorts, bro. Like, waiting for that setup is kind of like, it's easier to do than do what I do. Like, I'm taking the shorts and I'm using the line up there as my stop. So my stop is wider, but if you're trading the way you're trading, that line could be your stop. And you would have rode as soon as we crossed that, and you would have, been convinced that the bears had control. You could have gotten from your entry 190.87 all the way down to like 190.25, so about 60 cents.
Right.
And then if you did want to go long, because we have a demand line down there, you could have taken that 25 level up another 66 points. But as you can see, they rejected it. They didn't get quite above that red line, so bears are still in control in this market. But it doesn't mean it doesn't mean.
They shouldn't have. That first one, I was just, with all those phone calls, I definitely shouldn't have. I wasn't thinking straight with that one, but my second entry was near that line that you're talking about, so I think that one was somewhat decent.
Yeah, like I mean, taking the longs, the green lines when we're below that, it's like it's not really Russian roulette. You can catch the full reversal. You know what I'm saying? You never know. Damn, what a flush. Fucking 15-minute supply line might be printing right now. I'm thinking we go to 4.3 something. So, anyways, so I'll show you, like, this won't matter because you're not going to trade my system anyways. But I think, you'll see the consistency in what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Over and over at least. So remember how I told you, wait for purple candles, that lets you know the bearish move is weak?
Yeah.
On this, the second circle gives you that line that was demand turn supply, then it became demand again. If you would have taken that, and we're above that red to green line. So, you have some reasons to go long based on that one. Now, when we pulled back on that first red line, the first circle, even though we had a green line down there, it pushed the market up. Volume came and pushed the market up right into the money zone, and he slammed the shit out of it again. So you can do some. You don't have a 50 HMA, but your nine, or I don't know what moving averages do you have? Your 9.
The 9 and 20 on the 1 minute.
Yeah, if they push up and they reject that 9, and you wanted to take shorts because the market condition is X, and you can, and you're also at a supply level up there. So this is yesterday's, by the way, on Apple. So like, I try to do shit like that all day, dogs. So I know, like, sometimes I go against the market, but yeah, it might be something worth looking at.
I like your system. That's pretty cool. It's nice to have it like systematic like that.
Yeah, damn, look at this dump on NQ. And they did so Vega, this is what I mean by the double top play. I wouldn't have taken that first leg down, because I don't know if the move's gonna come. And I don't even know if the move's gonna come after the leg up. But the setup is, if they make a lower high or a double top, you can use that previous swing as your stop, and your entries would have been very close to that stop. So this whole leg down, you would be 3R already, 2-3R already. And the bounce should come in. The target is usually the 5-minute Bollinger Band, the bottom of the Bollinger Band, because buyers just for some reason wait the shit out of that level. Let's see if we get in there already. So this is we still got more room, all the way down to 429. Golly. Fif- 50 fucking points just now on a drop. NQ is a beast, bro. And funny enough, Marksman. So I knew I wanted to go short up there because of the 15-minute evidence of supply. Look at when it would have been a good time to go short.
Let me check. Oh, when it broke down below that
Green or red line. That pullback that they had, once that shit got exhausted and they were still underneath that red line, that was a go signal. Previous swing highs are stopped. And now you just got to look out for a green line that stops your move, but who knows? That would have been a good product right there.
That would have flushed right there.
Yeah, bro, it's the same setup over and over. You just got to take them shits, but crazy shit, crazy.
I feel like
we've had 12 consecutive declines in inflation.
Dang. I'm surprised. I know not a lot of people are expecting like a soft landing. I'm surprised that we're already down to like 3%.
The problem that I still see, unfortunately, with inflation, and I don't know how much this has to do with it, is just the housing market. The housing market is so dog shit right now.
Oh yeah.
It's so dog shit. So it's like I don't know when that's gonna get back. Like there has to be something that has to give in terms of the housing market, because the housing market is just fugazi as fuck right now.
Yeah. I mean, I know a couple guys that work at a bank, and they're like, I can't tell you a lot because like insider stuff, but they're like the housing market isn't looking the best right now. And they're like, I was like, is it 2008 type stuff? And some of them said yes, some of them said no, but I don't know.
Well, the problem, just the overall issue is that it's a supply and demand issue as well with houses. Like, people want homes, but the fucking price of the homes are so expensive.
Right, and then high, so it's
exactly. So it makes it very complicated, because it's like, how does someone even afford to have a house? And I guess we'll see how that's gonna end up panning out. But that's a problem that I'm seeing right now in terms of the, because here's the thing, man. Like, the real estate market is a correlation with the stock market as well. Like, you want to see both of them do pretty well.
Right.
When one's doing bad, there's a good chance the other's doing bad. So the issue is, while the market's ramping up, the fucking, like, the housing market's kind of staying stagnant. Yes, you get a couple of slight decreases in like pricing or whatever, but it's not. I mean, bro, we still have houses that are like 3 bedrooms with no land, and that's just pushing $300,000 to $400,000 right now. And it's like, how?
Yeah, like I can't sustain that for.
Yeah, no, it's not possible. So there has to be a tipping point in terms of the housing market, as well. So I don't know.
Yeah, because when's the last time we even had a pullback in the housing market? Did it even pull back in 2020 at all, or was that just
not really, bro? We haven't had a substantial pullback where it's like, all right, bro, fucking people who got tied into that 3% interest bullshit for their housing, they're so lucky, dog, because now it's like 7%.
Yeah, man, it's disgusting.
You're just getting railed. But I mean, hopefully, that gets fixed, because right now this is just fucking crazy. It's just craziness. I just wonder how it's gonna correlate, like the housing market, like how
play out and stuff.
Yeah, like, all right. So if the housing market starts crashing and prices get cut, it's like, how does that play effect into the overall market?
Yeah, well, I guess in 2008, it crashed everything, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Dang, yeah, that'd be interesting.
Oh shit. Oh, the 20 something. Whew.
Are we at that crucial level on the NQ?
We are in the middle of supply right now. So we're in a supply zone right now.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Because I'm thinking like intraday level, if we give up like 15, what is that, 448? That might.
I'll be right back, guys.
You up?
Hello. Hey, this is Joel. How's it going? Good, Beth. Good to hear from you. All right, we got the money zone bounce. More than likely, I was close to like the 5 minute. Probably, yeah. So 5 minute gave us a demand line here. So you kind of get a bounce close to the 50 HMA. So pretty close.
Yeah, it was like, it was bigger than like a Chihuahua. So yeah, it's still smaller size though.
Or like a fucking Yorkie or
I don't even
Pomeranian.
know. Brat. They called it Lancelot, and bro was.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's fucking dead now.
Yeah.
That's so fucked up, bro. Honestly, bro, I don't know. I could not look at that Akita in the face and like just let it live in my house after doing that.
Yeah, honestly. Yeah.
I just cannot, bro. I'd have trust issues.
My uncle was like the Akita was like my uncle's dog, and like the little dog was my aunt's dog, and so my uncle was like in love with that thing, so they didn't get rid of it. I think that's like how the story went. But yeah, my aunt was not happy. Obviously.
Oh yeah, bro. They probably almost got a divorce.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
That was probably fucking crazy. Especially like, imagine if they got it and like they were just like getting together type shit. Like they both had dogs, and then like they moved in, and then like one of the dogs killed the other.
Yeah, that'd be awkward.
Yeah, that would ruin the whole relationship. That's like GG's.
GG's.
It's like good game, bro. Good try. You gotta find.
Big boom, guys. Big bada boom. No, bro, I told you what would happen at these lines. So like, I'm trying to. Damn, this is a bad candle. If this shit closes orange, guys, and it would if it can get underneath this kind of 50s level. If that closes orange, it just means a channel cross probability. So, channel cross right here. That came down there, wicked all the way back up. Now you had 1, 2, 3, 4 hours of an up move. A new supply line came in, and that market came all the way down to the bottom of the channel right here. Bent it, popped back up, had some moves, right back down. And usually you should see an orange somewhere around here because there's a price action that we're looking for. But I guess this consolidation didn't trigger it. So yeah, like. Candle colors matter. If you guys ever have any questions, just like kind of let me know what it is that you're kind of like thinking, et cetera, et cetera. So like this is your 15 minute demand zone right here. We don't know what's going to happen, but the slip between the Bollinger Band happened very, very drastically. And you kind of want to make sure that they break that middle. So like bears could still be in control of this, right? Like, but you do have reasons to believe that the market could go up. So I stopped caring about any of that. One thing I can do, right, is take shorts here and not be worried. Like I can do that. I know where I should stop out. There is no question about it. Staying and letting them below pass is equivalent to like getting caught up in this right here. I know I can take this short. They blew past it. They came back. Ooh, thank God, gave me a chance. I can even take the short again or get out because we can't break the money zone. Tap the bottom of this, that's definitely a strong engulfing candle, another one down. So there was a fight here happening in the morning, and I believe I ended up taking a trade from here to the long side, risking the previous swing low actually, which was this guy. Now, the reason for this is it was the one hour money zone kind of pullback. And once I'm in, that's it. It's nothing I can do, right? Like once I'm in, I'm just a victim of the consolidation here. But my play was to break out of this, especially if you see this break, retest, looks like it failed, but didn't kind of go all the way down. Either way, you have to stop out somewhere. But if you take a play at a line, win, lose, or draw, you know that that line is going to shake ass. Like price will move from that line, right? And price will move from, you know, the moving average on a pullback. And this is your trend trade. That's my second setup. So, you know, if it happens, it happens, and you catch it, you catch it. Well, but it's not the easiest, like, kind of, like, where do you put your stops? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I took longs somewhere here, my stop being 23, that's too far, right? But if you took this entry and your stop was what, 26 to 40, yeah, so that's your 20-point stop right there. And you get stopped out on that move, like, no questions asked, because if it does work for you, which, you know, to some degree it kind of did, right? Like you get a move up like that, 33 points, you gotta go break even, because you don't, the market doesn't stay in this area, bro. If the bulls want to send it, the bulls are gonna send it, and that's kind of like the bottom line there. 15-minute demand line looks like it's gone, which doesn't really make sense to me. I'm almost 100% sure that shit was there, but this means that this carrot, it's another bullish kind of play to the upside if you can get it. We had overbought sell signals ringing from 8:30 to 8:45 because they hit this level. Once I got above into this, they went from, I think this is 65% to 95% reversal. So I really do like this for, you know, added reason for taking the pivots, right? Down here we were in the under D2, so 65% reversal, 95% reversal. Down there you're like, it's fucking gonna reverse. So, you know, I ended up pivoting, and that's really, I think, that A1 setup that we like to take under the conditions that we just saw, which is a double top condition on NQ. Money zone is kicking in right now. We don't know if it's gonna, you know, trigger, win, whatever. We shall see, ladies and gentlemen. Do you believe the market goes to certain phases? So like, oh, let me kill these orders. All right, so I think I'm probably gonna call it, man. That was a nice little fall slippage there. That one went crazy, guys. That one went crazy. Goes to the demand line again. We need two. Remember, we need two. And then you could do a V shape or a bounce, but don't just FOMO into this. We do have the evidence, the reasons, and all that good shit to enter this for the longs. But boy, oh boy, from 17 down all the way to 62, 362, 40 points. Good. That's a good drop. That was a good drop. 146 points. Jesus Christ. 520, 360, is this right? Oh, it's 3, not 460. Oh God, yeah, that's right. Look at this shit, bro. This was a wild. I mean, look, they may not even be done. That's the wild part. Look at this 4-hour wick. 4-hour wick. Just. This shit is tanking, bro. Like, what confirmation do you need, bruh? Bruh. Oh, Lord. Complete fucking move, bro. Let me see. The 2-minute didn't even call this shit out. I'm sure 5-minute probably did. No, 2-minute kept trying to stop the shit. Stop what, fucker? So yeah, you'll be taking this 2-minute trade, boom, bounce at the money zone, have to get out. This 2-minute trade, boom, that long, good hold. And then, like, I mean, who knows if it's gonna break out? It's just too many ranges. So when it's a wide range like this might be a really good thing here to take a 2-minute chart, right? Like, you want a range. This shit, too much chop. The breakout, green, go. That might be a really good setup, right? And that's this morning's move. So, you know, kind of, I don't know about like not taking it because of the chop. But you wanna, like, how do you know this wasn't gonna go? And then this shit comes all the way back, but didn't break the low, so you're still good, right? Like, that's the kind of shit I want to see. Maybe this is a good area to long now. You know, you kind of see the evidence building that. Could be a short down there, so let's see. The risk is only really trying to get you back into this area here, so let's see what's happening. Every day. Channel cross almost happened on that one. Look at this. Something's wrong with this 2 minute. It has to be right. Yeah, it has it on the 1 hour. What the fuck are you doing? So we put this back to 15 minute. And we are up, right? Looks like next level 40 something bucks. trying to see if we can hold this level here and send this market back up. But it's really off of a 15-minute demand, not that, what you call it, one. Let's see what the 5-minute is doing. Hey, Mr. Jordan.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, King?
I'm good. You got power back?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me came back.
Yeah, he came back yesterday, like a little bit afterwards.
Oh, okay. So you took that long, right? So you guys survived the power outage.
Yes, sir.
Yes, good. You know what I asked you? Do you have a town pool?
Yeah, we do have a town pool somewhere in here. Addie kind of went and searched for it the other day. We just have to get like one of those passes or some shit like that.
Oh, you got a pass, okay. You know if you can bring guests and stuff or not really?
Yeah, so guys, I'm running a test, but basically I've seen this play over and over. Let me actually show these guys what I'm talking about here. I'm going to trigger that one set. Da, 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 da. Say about from which band? The devil say when I come take that. Hello?
This is an exclusive announcement from Marriott Hotel. Your telephone number was...
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, now you say you put it on top.
I said to remind myself to put the frozen ones in.
Come on now.
Joel, come on. You can't let the boy's food spoil before he eats it.
Yeah. I gotta find the paint real quick. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is David Olson. Could Kevin Westpark
Huh?
Be right back.
Okay.
Chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out.
Bro, what are you fucking doing? It's one day. You finished? World again. Fucking nice. Bro, you went not even a point. Let's take it. Oh shit, I got a fucking Bible. I was just bullshitting with this 1 minute, just trying to see, you know, what the deal was. But you know, people talk about sniper entries and all that shit on this time frame. I don't think you need it. I think you just need to, you know, stick to whatever rules you have on whatever time frame. So, you know, today we flip flop between the 5, just kind of like seeing it on this time frame, not really to do anything other than, you know, figure out whether or not we're gonna go short or long. So like, I like this setup because we had a supply line up there and it rolled underneath, boom, the play came. I like this setup because we have demand down there, it rolled above, boom, the play came. Now, greed again is when you stay outside of, you know, like what should be a stop. Like this area here is going to reject the market at some point, or they're gonna slam through it and, you know, I don't know, maybe come down and do the whole move back down here. I have no idea, but if they get underneath this line, you can bet your bottom dollar. Yeah, it's gonna look pretty good with a rotation. And you know, it is what it is, cause it is what it is. So which one is it? The 50 HMA. We don't need this one. Let's hit that. Apply. Okay. Apply. Okay. That's the 15. That's the 15. All right. Cool. So we got everything we needed out of today's trading session. Just to give you an idea of what we called out today, and I'll do it on this chart because this is really where the call out happened on. So S and Q gave us supply and demand levels to trade. Okay, and Q looks like it still wants to go. Who knows? Maybe reclaim the highs. So let's just look at ES. Let's look at NQ. So
All right, let's see if we can get this recording done real quick. So, what's up, guys? Welcome to the Spark and Trade recap. I just wanted to do a quick recap of the trades that I'm going to start calling out, so that people can kind of get an idea of why we're just calling out those trades. So I decided to keep things simple, right? I have a small account and taking shots at or a money zone trade, and I'll show you what that is. I don't think there's anything wrong with a money zone trade. It's just stopping out at the money zone or choosing which money zone you're going to buy. It's kind of like a really, really difficult thing to try to, exercise or execute. So just to give you an idea of what I mean, along this uptrend, the money zone was never tapped on the 15-minute. This is a 15-minute chart on the top right, 1 hour chart on the top left, on the left, and the money zone was never really tapped. So how do you enter if you had your order down here during this entire 15-minute candle? Well, you don't. It's 375. The most it gave you was like 409. So over 30 bucks. 30 points. Never touched you, never failed you. So, but here's the thing. If we go to the 5-minute on MQ, it is hitting that money zone at that same time. Okay, I put the circle there. I didn't have to do anything other than just put the circle there. So it hit the money zone along this entire time, and you were waiting for something else. Like you were waiting for a 15-minute money zone, or maybe even a 1 hour money zone. Now, this is what I mean by it's very, very difficult to try to gauge which money zone you're going to enter in, right? So I think essentially we can say that I don't want to enter into a trend trade if it's not strong. If you can look at a 5-minute and see this condition over and over, right? Like I'm only trend trading when the candles are green. That means the price is above both moving averages. Or I can do this trend trade too, but it's a totally different setup for me. So like in this scenario here, money zone hit, go. And this scenario here, money zone just kind of failed. No problem. All right. In this scenario here, money zone hit, go. Kind of didn't get it there. This one failed. All right. But you're also rolling over 50. You got money zone scenario. Boom, that hits. This looks like you stop out. Looks like you can get in. Looks like you stop out. All right. So as you can see, like if you get into this money zone, right? It's mayhem trying to catch a trend. It's literally mayhem trying to catch a trend. Like, I put my order in at this money zone, it goes below it. Do I really want to be here for this? No, you got to stop out. You stop out at this 50 HMA, then you're basically stopping out for no reason because then the bounce came from the 50 HMA, and we know that this is a high probability setup. So money zone trading, A, you have to determine whether you're taking 5, 15, or a 1 hour money zone. B, maybe you don't put the order there, but you kind of wait for something to happen. So like, let's say right here, a wick happens, you try to get in on that wick, and now that becomes your stop. Market gives you that payout. Wick comes in, you get in, market gives you a nice little run up, right? As opposed to you getting in down here, and a wick happens, you get in, but boom, this thing stops you out. And I think that's just how it's the best that you can do when it comes to money zone trading. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that, man. Like I think at the end of the day, you can trade however you want to trade, and kind of if you see the results over and over, then that's an edge. It's just you can't go against that rule, right? So a rule is the condition is green or the condition is red, not cyan, not purple. But if the condition is red, you believe the trend is strong now. So you might get occasional fake outs like this, no problem. But when you do hit, you're going to get that money 10 times back, right? So then it becomes something like this, stop, stop. But it becomes a tight stop, right? Like, oh, you really, then you stop out, right? Like you have, it's just straight up the rules that you make for entering at the money zone. So I say all that to say that today we did a little something different. As you can see on the chart here, I don't really have a money zone. Sorry, I don't have a 5-minute chart up. I have a 15 minute on the right and a 1 hour on the left. Now, this is a money zone entry right here on the 1 hour, and that paid out. But what we do see, or what we're trying to do, is just really trade supply and demand. So I'll give you the plays that I called out today. So I was explaining that this was a trade that I can call out, but this isn't a money zone entry on a 15 minute. It is a push phase play. So the market is pushing. It's not going to give you a move all the way back down to that money zone if it wants to continue to push. You'll be lucky if you get that entry. But the idea behind the push play is that and this was CPI right here. So the idea behind the push play is that you want the market to not give anybody waiting for the trend entry an opportunity. You want to see your entry candle close higher than the previous candle. Now, we have evidence of that. The market pushed all the way up until 10:30 today. So a whole hour, an entire hour of pushing after opening. That's what the market basically did, right? So let me give you the evidence for that push play. So a push play is triggered by this massive engulfing candle after CPI comes out. Market then pulls, let's start clearing the chart a little bit. I'll use some of the stuff that we have here. So then the market decides, oh, well, I'm going to pull all the way back here, right? I'm going to pull all the way back here from up here, but it cannot get to the money zone, and it needs to close higher than the previous close. This closed here, that closed a little higher. The push play is still active. Now, how do you enter this if you kind of don't want to get clipped and get in up here, deal with this pullback, and then go back up? Because this is not no small points. I mean, this is total 28 points. So generally, that would probably stop me out. I don't really want to see more than a 20-point downward drawdown for my account size. So the best way to enter a push play is exactly when price comes behind that previous candle, you can try to get an entry. So you have a window to enter this market around there. Now, this line is a lagging line. When this candle opens up, it doesn't quite get below it, and then closes higher than the previous candle. You missed the play. Now, this candle pulls back and then wakes up. But now, during that wick, right, like during this pullback where it looks scary, this entry right here, when it hits below this line, is your idea of a push play. So we called it out. We missed this. We actually missed this entire move. Like, we missed all of this because I didn't. So 9:30 this is your 9:30 candle. We missed that one, and I ended up calling this one as a possibility, right? To enter. Now you think, oh, well, we're going all the way back down to the money zone, but the reason why I have this is because the candle can go down and wick back up, right? Like it did over here. And that's not what's important. What's important is getting your entry in, having a decent stop, right, no matter what, and letting the market do what you expect it to do. Now this is 42 points. I can't take that trade, but if I could catch it right here, it's 29 points. That's a little bit better, right? So you want to let the market kind of come back into the condition or the level that you can sustain. And if it doesn't, then you probably just miss that train. Or you can be a reckless guy and just get in. But the idea is you want to get in underneath this line when the price is retracing behind or under the previous candle. And after that, the expectation is that it should close above the other candle, right? So this was the very first play I called out this morning due to that very same condition / nature of the market, right? Like we traded what the market gives us, and that ended up paying. Some serious. But a good way to kind of get your feet wet in the market, right? Like just taking simple setups, right? And this is that setup. Push fade, initiated it, you know how to get into it, and you absolutely have to stop out when they get down here, So like, in this case, we went up 42 points. So it's about a 1 hour trade here. Could have gone more. I've seen push phases last all day. However, this tells us that the market could reverse. What is that? This demand supply line right here, right? So
once you see the supply line coming in, we kept seeing them trying to stop this up move on every single candle to the upside. Those supply lines were coming. And, what a rejection. What a rejection. I'll show you where that rejection is coming from, but it doesn't mean anything. It could bounce. Anywho, when we see the 15-minute supply, we have to take the trade. We have to take it. There is no, but what if this? You have to take the trade, right? Like, that's making things just simple across the map for me, for you, for everyone. Like, there is no, what if this one doesn't work? We can't make those decisions. We can't make those determinations. So at the end of the day, we have to like just kind of go with the flow of what the market shows us statistically could potentially happen often. So once this setup happens, right? Once this setup happens, I'm looking for anything in this kill box because that's going to fit that 20-point loss, right? This is 24, but right there it's like 18, 14, right? You really just have to account for the last wick, where the wick came in from the last previous swing high. Now, I don't want to take a move down here, suffer this pullback, and then get lucky. Like, I don't want that. However, the market could be V-shaping in a way where you may go into that trade. All you need to know is if it breaks that level up there, you have to get out. And sometimes it breaks and then goes. So there's nothing 100%. It's really, really a weird kind of, idea to take supply at the right time or demand at the right time. It's just, what do you think works all the time or often for you to kind of get into the market? So like, let's pay attention to the fact that the 1 hour also had a supply line. 1, 15-minute had a supply line. 2, the market has this signal here, this red dot telling you that buyers who are winning in this trade should start taking profit. The trigger is that the price is now above the Bollinger Band, and it's a rocket type of move, right? Like, the market has to pull back. Referee's gonna blow the whistle and check this trade. So if buyers have to take profit, they're gonna sell. If we have a supply line that's showing volume of selling is coming in, we have it on the 1 hour and on the 15-minute. I'm taking that trade. Right? I'm taking that trade. So all I need is like, okay, well, what works? What patterns usually work? Double tops and lower highs in this case. So when we went over into NQ at the time, this is another take profit dot. We knew that level was going to get shut down. There goes your first down move right here. Okay, on NQ. So when that down move comes in, let's just put this price level here because we know that that's where we're going to shut the market down. It has to either double top, make a lower high, and we can take this trade. So when it comes up here on the 5-minute and the price is below the green, the red line, bears are now starting to show aggression. Or the market is, or the price is kind of like not pushing away from the 50 the way it needs to. Every time that thing hits the 50, it needs to snap. Bing! Money's on bing! 50, bing! It needs to snap. That's where you're gonna get your snap from. So if that snap psychology is something that you believe in, and we're looking for a lower high or a double top at a supply line for all the other reasons that I just named, what we're gonna do is now take this and try to go at least 2R, right? So that's 1R, here's 2R. You could have taken that trade and made, I don't know, anywhere between 54 points. But we know we're playing in Q, and usually the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 5-minute is target, so maybe a little bit more, right? Like, we can go there. That would have been a realistic trade for me, I think. So with that concept, we're going to always call those trades out for you guys. You guys can see it on the actual map. This 5-minute can get you in and out of a trade. If you see this 5-minute demand, you can say, oh my God, I'm going to reverse and do this to you. Well, then let it do that. Let it do that. Let it break this line and take the L that you're supposed to take, because this line is now coming down. It didn't, at this time it's not. This time it's not. Now it's coming up. Oh, they're gonna take all my profit back. That's probably something that you're thinking, and you're by now you're already 2R, right? And you're trying to get this 3R.
take the money and scale out. Do what you got to do because this thing is dangerous. And they just did not break this line until all the way down here. So if you had a different reason for exiting, right? Like we know the entries, I just explained that. The exit has to, for me too, right? Like either just be a target or a condition that changes. This condition didn't change anything. So then you would have won 100 points. The trade would, I guarantee you would have been satisfied with the gains on 3 contracts. But it went a total of 145 points before coming back on you. And you could have taken this hint to get out of that market after going 145 points. All right. So that was the second call out. You know the reason why. Let's rinse and repeat. 15-minute chart right here on NQ. And the market dumps into what we believe is the bottom of the Bollinger Band, 1. The 1 hour money zone, 2. Right? It's not going to give you the take profit dot, but you have a demand line forming on a 15-minute. 3. If I have 3 reasons to get into a trade, I'm going to take that trade. I'm always going to take this, but I'm going to look for these other factors because it seems to pay out way more, right? Like, or with more accuracy. All right, so whatever. We're going to go ahead and go long somewhere down here because we have the demand and we want to kind of catch this move to the upside. Now, all these candles are red, and that's because the 15-minute chart had a 1 hour. It should be a 1. I don't know why these things are changing. 15-minute, 1 hour. Okay. All right, 15-minute. All right, cool. We should change things up a little bit. All right, here we go. All right, it's not even on yet. All right, cool. So when we see that, we're going to go ahead and place our long trade. Now, I don't have to take that one, but I do have to let them establish some level of straightness. So, like, let's say somewhere right here, I'm like, okay, I'm going to go along there. You have to take more out of the market than the market can take from you based on the trade. There goes 1R, there goes 2R, and a little bit over 2R right there. If we wanted to target the trade up there, that's what we're targeting, whatever, but at least, very minimum, your 2R is somewhere right here. Okay? So if we did that trade, which is what we called out, that's how that would look, all right? Okay? And we do know the reasons for this trade, like simple as that. It's at, it's at demand. We got the go signal. We got, it at the money zone. We're seeing the wicks come in, et cetera, et cetera. You can keep going up the time frame too to kind of gather more intel on the trade. Let me show you guys something too. All right, cool. So on this, we have no real intel other than, we're close to the money zone on this. We're definitely not close to it on this. And we're at this supply turn demand. Now, this was the reason why I was like, okay, we can shut this shit down this morning. And that as soon as I saw evidence of that, I called the shorts. But now that we understand the reason to go long, we need down here, we need the pattern, right? We need the higher low or double bottom. Let's go take a look at the 5 minute. This is why I think I have the 5 minute up. Now on the 5 minute we get a low and a higher low. It's just grinding, right? Like it's not giving you any pullback shots. And if you're waiting for a perfect entry, you don't get it. But at some point, like I said, you're gonna get in either in this mess or this mess. Because we were straight, right? Somewhere around here. All right, bet. So you're in the trade, that's your stop, time to go. You make, in this one, it was like initial 23-point loss. Here you went for a 32, I think that's 30, I think that's 32-point loss. So you need to make at least 60, right? This is 77 points. All you needed was 60, so that's somewhere around here. Okay, 50, 60, somewhere around here. All right, and you made your trade for the day. Now, let's go take a look at why ES is kind of doing that. And this is why I choose 5-minute targets sometimes, because trying to go the full Monty in this market is just not fun. But you never know. The snap could be upwards or downwards. Nobody knows which way it's going to go. Now, on this chart, you don't really see a reason for this pullback, so you're probably staying in there like, oh, we're going to go hit that target. Being like that's so crazy. I don't think there's anything wrong with that either. But you got to extract that 2R, because if not, then you give back everything from such a great setup and such a great trade. So we're going into ES, and we have the same condition. In this trade, kind of went in a little later, so this was established by like now, at this time, and all the Cyan means is that the bulls are weak on this pullback, okay? But over here, the bulls are strong, so it's conflicting trying to figure out which side of the trend you're on. But you do know that like it's not a bad idea to start taking basing out here and not letting them go below that, because that's what you want. Like you don't want them to go below the basing out. You want to see bulls start stepping up and running this thing back up. Now that we understand, basically calling out push plays, you see it here on ES, a supply reversal trade, a demand bounce trade, and if we go to the 5-minute chart over here on ES, you can see that we had the orange signal, we had demand down here. We could have taken this basing out. Instead, we took this one here, and because of the purple candles, and I don't want to see nothing underneath this candle here, and we never got that yet, even though the condition is what it is up here. However, the target was this, risking 3 points, I believe. 3 points. 3 points to make 9, 10 points. All right, and that's we got it. We got out of there. As soon as it hit, we were out. And whatever happens after that happens, but at least we rode this condition, which seems to be what we want to be in, right? You can either be in this condition where the price is above the 50 HMA in a purple scenario, and in this case the bears are weak, or you can be in this condition where the price is above the 50 HMA and the bulls are strong. That's just a pullback condition. But yeah, not a supply and demand trade, and these are really, really hard to catch, man. I've been burned twice this week trying to do a trend trade where I just wasn't all right. I mean, I was doing it in a pullback into I could probably show you yesterday. So this is Wednesday. So this is yesterday, 9:30. So this would be the market that we traded. 9:30, we get the biggest flush of our lives. I took this pullback, and then it clapped me, bro. Clapped me. And it wasn't until this time where I could have gotten out with something. 200 moving average came in and said, "Fuck you." So I hope that from now on, if I can take this demand and get to that supply, take that supply, and know how to get out based on different conditions. And this is a 5-minute, so I wouldn't be doing these. But here goes another one that you could take. That one takes you all the way down there. Everything gets broken, but at least you're moving, 5 to 10 points away from these levels. And then if you took this demand, boom, 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 you get like 7-4 entry all the way up to this supply, which is 81. Some really good 6 points, right? On ES, you would make some pretty decent dough. Anywho, this is why we got out. That rejection is not what you want to be a part of. It probably shakes you out anyways because you're underneath the red and you don't want to get caught up in this. So, who knows what happens, but that is it, my friends. I hope you kind of understood the recaps that we, for the trades that we took today. I'm probably going to call it, it's 2:55, it's the last power hour. I'm sure you guys want to get in on a trade, but unless prices at those levels, I don't really got nothing to you. You can take a trend trade if you want, but like I said, market's been unforgiving sometimes with that trend. So good luck. Until next time. Peace. Spark out.
right, YouTube. I'm gonna wrap it up. Looks like we got some really decent moves up to the upside. You know, kind of grind its way from 390, 349 to 476. It's almost 100 and some odd points back to the upside. So that's pretty cool. Hope you guys enjoyed the recap. You know, there's always a trade to take, but you know, it becomes, for me at least, I'm starting to realize that like the less trades, the better, because your account isn't going to suffer the hit. And if it's a quality trade, then you have a way of getting into it. If you get stopped out, please take the stop. Just take the stop. Don't be like me. Yesterday I lost pretty big chunk of my fucking account. Not account, but on a play where I made it all back on an overnight trade to the upside. I caught the CPI move, but if I would have just either eaten the loss or taken the small green that they gave me, I'd be up the same amount that I lost. So it's a wash, basically, what I did. And these trades right here, after getting that CPI move, I didn't want to like necessarily take it in the real account. So I was like, okay, let's just try to continue to practice this patience, this you know, kind of. And when I put the trade on, guys, I'm gonna leave. I'm absolutely gonna leave, because one thing I realize is that my ability to stay here and watch the trade, and if I see a big pullback, I'm like, oh, this thing is gonna tank. Let me just take what I can, and I don't want to do that. Hit my target or take your money, but I'm always going to move my entry to break even if I ever get a good push. I don't care about the trade afterwards. I don't care about setting up again and getting back in. But what I do care about is allowing the market to pay me really, really big or a decent profit, and for them to send me into the gulag because now I have to wait for the next rotation up. Well, take your money or break me even. Take your money when I first get into the trade, because I'm hoping that my percentage of this edge is going to pay. Or go and show me what I know. I never need to be worried about my exit once you push. I never need to be worried about my entry once you push. So I can move myself to break even. And you need to go, because that pullback thing that we don't want to be involved in, what do you call it? The chopping, it's just not fun. So, you know, I'm doing my best to only call out these setups because of the violent move we get from those lines. I'm gonna do my best to just look. I'm not bullshitting you. Like, in a case like this, we would have taken that play, went all the way up here, started seeing this, and possibly would have gotten out, right? Like, I have no idea. But what was target? I'm sure I can show you something on a 5 minute that should have made that target, right? You went 0. I think this was 0.25 to 131, so almost 100 points. Yeah, 100 points. It's craziness to not, like, you know, scale out or take profit. I mean, I'm pretty sure that that's 1, 2, 3 R right there. And then you could have done it again, but you see how aggressively we move away from these zones. And, you know, I can guarantee you we're going to get here at some point before they stop you out at this entry again. Guarantee it. And that was that play I took last night. So I think that was the play I took last night. It was, yeah, it was not. It was all the way back here. But they ended up hitting that target. This guy, I can guarantee they're gonna hit that target before they stop you out. Target hit, right? So even this line came up. You can say, oh, well, then I guarantee we're gonna hit that target before we get stopped out. It doesn't work that way, but you got stopped. But I did give you 50 points, right? 50 points. So you gotta kind of, I don't know, get stopped out here. Then take this one and say, I'm not even until I hit that target. Boom, you made everything back. 286 points. Game that the market is playing, trying to take profit, and, you know, oh my God, I'm giving it back. But I'm telling you, I would have broken even on something like this because I don't know what you're trying to do. And if I could reset and just let you break me even, now I'm always either taking money from you and hitting crazy targets, or you're taking small amounts from me,
or you're going in my direction and you're breaking even, only for me to probably see these setups again. That's how I'm going to play it. So as long as I remember that, I think I'll be fine. I think you guys will be fine if you kind of like continue to join me on this journey. I don't really show P&Ls or profits or nothing like that, but I am making these call outs way ahead of time, you know, kind of, you guys can see the levels coming in on the chart. So hopefully you guys are getting some sort of gain and benefit from those, man, because they really are paying crazy. But until then, guys, if you have any questions, shoot me a DM in the Discord. Peace.